Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up Jupiter Hell Classic again. This time, it's the early access version. You can see at the top there, I can't point to it with the mouse because I turned the mouse control off. But yeah, it says early access version, thanks Stream Elements, 0.7.2a. So yeah, upcoming beta version of the game. So yeah, expecting some interesting new features in there. We'll see what comes up. I have been playing a fair bit of it in between my stream, my recent stream where I gave a first look kind of deal. Just exit Discord here. Sorry. Where's my mouse cursor? There it is. There we go. Yeah, what am I trying to say here? Yeah, I've played a fair bit. I unlocked some of the challenge modes, not all of them. I've been working on it. There's a lot. It's a bit involved trying to unlock all the available challenge modes, because just because of the ridiculous numbers of of badges. Like in order to unlock the next round of stuff, I have to get 30 bronze badges. I have 28, and each badge is like, reach IO with this master trade, or this master trade, this master trade, or playing a specific challenge with a specific class. So it's hard to get more than a couple of badges in one run. Like you have to do a whole run just to get a couple badges. So it's slow going unlocking stuff. But I unlocked a bunch of them. Yeah, hey, I'm open to suggestions if someone wants to see me, try some challenge mode, or should I just do a regular game? I see there are a couple of viewers in the audience there. Anyone have any suggestions? Hey, Dev's here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? And jumping right in. Yeah. Like, I can have a challenge mode where I can only use pistols or only use shotguns. This is one where we're up a bit. Do a Jupiter Purgatory first. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Funnily enough, there is a section of the game called Purgatory in Jupiter Hell, the game that this is based on. It's not a fun section to do. I mean, it's okay. Like the gameplay is okay, but it has this weird filter which is very hard on the eyes. They wanted to distinguish Purgatory from everything else for whatever reason. Anyway, yeah, max carnage, like everything does maximum damage and you have maximum accuracy. Seems a Purgatory, yeah. It's okay. Yes, I know. Unintentionally making a purgatory joke. Like, I mean, the whole deal with purgatory is it's neither heaven nor hell, and there, the powers that be are deciding whether you were good enough or bad enough to decide which way you go. And or you can still get redeemed from purgatory or something like that. Anyway, yeah, Angel of Berserk means like only melee weapons. Light travel means I only have 5 inventory slots. That's hard on a hoarder like myself. But you do get a speed boost. Angel of Red Alert means that every level gets nuked. I have 5 minutes of game time to play the level, and if I don't get out in that time, kaboom, I die. Game over. And there's Angel of Impatience, where you can't pick up medkits, grenades, and stuff. Like they get used immediately when you pick them up. There's Angel of Confidence, where you instead of 4 moons, it says R3 moons too much of a grind, etc. Even though the game has 4, like there's Europa, then Callisto, then Europa, then Io, and then Dante Station is the 4th one. But yeah, this reduces it to 3 episodes instead of 4. There's Angel of Purity, no power-ups work, and then there's Angel of Darkness, where your sight radius is less. You can't map the level, and enemies respawn. but you also get double experience. So that's what I've unlocked so far. There's still more stuff to unlock. Uh, I don't know. Does anyone have any suggestions? Should I just maybe just start a new game and just jump it in the regular game? Any of those options tickle your fancy there, Crazy Kaylee? Think the best idea? Just jump in the regular game? Sure. Yeah. Which character? Actually, hold on. I should look at okay. Looking at the bronze badges because I need to unlock 2 of these. Maybe I should just pick you know what? I want something that has the best chance of unlocking like 2 bronze badges in one run. So like, oh, there's an ad break imminent, incidentally. It's probably gonna. I'm probably gonna pick something during the ad break. Go figure. Yeah. What would be a good combination to do? Maybe I should knock out some of the marksmen or the shotgun. I don't know. Well, yeah. Why don't I try? You know what? Screw it. No, I'm just gonna start as a base game. I'm gonna play as a ghost. Like I'm gonna play as a scout, but try go for the ghost build. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. Play a ghost build because I've been curious about this trait here. It's a sneaky, stealthy kind of run. Cool. Okay, and ad break is started. Let's just start off with doing some extra damage. Let's be able to dish it out here. And off we go. You can move diagonally. Because the uh-oh. That worked out. That was a point of contention for a long time. Like Doom RL, a lot of people got confused about the fact that you can move diagonally, and didn't realize that they were. There were areas that were accessible as a result of being able to do that. Anyway. A little closer, will you? Right there. Those shells. Use the shotgun for a bit. I think that just break the crate out of the way. It's fine. Gotcha. Capitalism commenced? Oh right, because the ad break. I get it. Yay, capitalism. Ow. Would you come a little closer here? There you go. Says there are 27 minutes or 27 seconds of ads left. Grab a knife. And let's put that in slot 1 and put pistol in slot 2, I guess. Put that one in slot 5. I'm gonna use save 4 for the for the chain gun. And Abrixfish, welcome back. Yeah, it is a neat feature of this game. You can just assign whatever number you want, and then just you know, have a hotkey for pulling them up. It's good stuff. What about capitalism? Welcome to Stream Slayer Rabbit. No, it's just because there's an ad break a moment ago, so that's what the capitalism comment was about. Anyway, all right, let's just whip out the shotgun for a bit, I guess. Now I have to remember, because I'm in a habit of forgetting that I have the ability to stealth it up, to go, oh hello, and engage stealth. Friendly fire, wow. They engage in infighting in this game, which can catch you off guard sometimes. Anyway, yeah, so I was thinking, as I said, I was thinking of going for a ghost trait, which gives you extra stealth attacks and extra stealth duration, and you combine it with skill trait, which gives extra damage while you're stealth. It's some good stuff. But I am going to get some just generic extra damage first before I head to that. Oh, hello. Yeah, this game does feature mouse control. That's an option. I'm opting to not use the mouse control. I just feel like I have more precision about. Don't want to. Okay. The grenade launcher dude just causing me a headache there. It's fine. Here, let's engage stealth just for the heck of it. Just so that I can, because the thing, like, basically, the stealth, okay, each of the classes' special ability, whether it's Marines, Adrenaline, Scouts, Stealth, or Technician's Drone summoning, I figured out how it works during the previous stream series. Basically, you can use the ability once per level, but it gets recharged when you whenever you heal. So once per level plus however frequently you heal, I suppose. Then slot 6 and reload that. Now I've got a grenade launcher standing by if need be, and I still have lots of shells, so let's just keep using the shotgun. And what special level did I draw? Valhalla Habitat. Cool. I don't mind doing that. Yeah, I can go to Valhalla Habitat, and if I decide not to, I can also go behind, look behind door number 2. If I go down the regular exit here, and then I'll get another green staircase on the following level, which goes somewhere else. And if I turn down both of those, then there's a red staircase that goes to yet another place, the following level. So I've got some options about where to go, and I'm going to break open this crate here. And there's nothing in it. Oh well. Where's everybody? Oh, here you are. Okay, like that enhanced damage. I'm moving in zigzaggy patterns in the hopes of increasing the chance of dodging any projectiles that come in. Because you can dodge them if you're moving in like a perpendicular direction, or Doesn't have to be perpendicular. It just has to be not in the same path as the shots are traveling. Anyone else? Yeah. After you're mindful, when you're staying in the water, it slows you down. I actually move at 1.65 seconds per move, when normally it's like 1 second per move when I'm out of the water. So there's potential for enemies to get double moves on me when I'm walking through the water. Is this water the same? Oh, 1.25 seconds. Oh, hey. Okay, so that brown water there. Okay, mud. The mud slows me down more than the water does. Huh, good to know. Oopsie. Yeah. Spoiler for choice. Yeah, sludge water is sludgier, so it seems. I'm just gonna... Hey. Yeah, speaking of double moves, how fast are these guys? Okay, 105% speed. So basically, every 20 moves they get a double move on me. That's amazing. So he just happened to get the double move just as he was coming around the corner. Anyway. Oh, hello. Another shotgun. Grenade. Lots of shotgun shells here. Don't mind sticking with the... even more shells. Okay, I don't mind sticking with the shotgun for a while. It's serving me well. Who's left? Oh, it's you. Oh, it sucks to be that guy. I think there must have been a barrel there that I couldn't see. Might as well pick up a little bit of everything, because my inventory is like only half full, so if it gets full then I'll drop whatever I don't need, but now it's like whatever, might as well pick all of it up. It's like something my brother once said to me, because my family is a bunch of pack guys. They hold on to everything. They hold on to a lot of things they really shouldn't. Well, my family, my parents, I should say. Yeah, my brother had a theory for that. He said that the tendency to hoard comes from making a decision about the decision to hold on to things comes from an analysis of 3 different factors. One is like how much space you have for it, how often you use it, and how easy it is to replace. And my family, my parents, basically act like you can't be a shotgun, yeah. Keep giving them Jupiter hell advice, and they just keep picking up everything, tons of shotgun shells with it, using a minigun. Well, I mean, now I have a minigun. Here, I'll put that in slot 4. Here we go. I'm still using the shotgun. For now, at least. Anyway, yeah, like, and my parents are basically treating it, because they, okay, my grandparents passed away a while ago. My parents still own the house, and they're basically using it for storage. So they're kind of in a state of like the first criteria that I mentioned, how much space do you have for it? They're basically treating it like they have limitless space. So the other 2 criteria just go out the window. It's just they just hold on to everything. Not the healthiest mindset, in my opinion. But I don't know. That's how it goes for them, I suppose. I could tell stories about stuff they hold on to that they really, really, really should get rid of. And it's like, why? Why do you have this? What are you doing? The grim truth is someday they're gonna pass away, and it's gonna go to their kids, and we're just gonna throw it out. So, like, that got morbid. But it's, I don't know. It is what it is. So yeah, Valhalla Habitat rather. Do you want to pick that, or do you want to see what's behind door number 2? Trying to think. In the previous stream series I did, I'm raising my hand because I'm trying to keep my cast elevated. Oh yeah, incidentally, you might notice that the cast has weird tape around it at the moment. Yeah, it's because it was getting really tight. Tight to the point where it was causing discomfort, interfering with sleep. And I asked the doctor. There was a bit of back and forth there and stuff. The upshot of it is I got them to make an adjustment to it by making incisions on it and then taping it up to release the pressure. Now I'm worried that it's too loose. Basically I can't win. I feel like in general a few people have filled their medicine rules during the Tormuse cast arc. Fantastic. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, I feel like it wasn't taped up properly. Like the thing is like this tape, it's sort of it's sort of like elasticy. It's sort of got a bit of give to it. I feel like it's not holding it in place properly. Like it feels like it's the part where like they made an incision. It feels like it's drifting apart, and it feels loose. Like I know the idea was they were trying to loosen it, but now it feels too loose. And I want to tape it up with tape which holds better, But I only have one hand to apply the tape, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to, like, I want to risk taking this tape off and redoing it, because if I botch it, I might make it worse. I don't know if I can do this one-handed. I don't know. I have to give some thought to that. In the meantime, yeah, Valhalla's Habitat, or should I see what's behind it? What did I do? What did I do in the last stream series? I mean, I remember the Asgard refinery very well. You know what? I'm gonna see what's behind door number 2. All right, let's take a look around. Hey, okay. Somebody just spontaneously died and leveled me up. And I want to get a level of Eagle Eye, so that if I want to use the chain gun, I can fall back on that. This chain gun has crap accuracy, but Eagle Eye gives me more accuracy, so there you go. Why can't real life work like that? If only. It just... sort of the other hemisphere dies in industrial accident. Sweet XP. Amazing. Ah, that's an auto rifle. That's okay. That was less nice. Ooh, don't like this much. Okay. We've done this in the wrong order. Okay. Okay. Let's stealth it. And yeah, I was a little dismayed to find that even if you're in stealth, they can see when they're at point blank range. So this was suboptimal planning here, but whatever. At least I do a bit of extra damage. It's fine. Yeah, he melee'd me a bit, but I was already above max health, so I can take it. Alright, so now I have an auto rifle. And I think I'm going to ditch this pistol and put this as number 2. Maybe I can use this for a bit. Heck yeah. Heck no. Okay, so before I pick up that health there, I'm gonna stealth and walk in here just to see if I can get a... Okay, never mind. I thought maybe I could be a little clever and do a bit of extra damage to somebody before picking up the health and resetting the stealth. Spicy room alert? Yeah. All kinds of rooms of various flavors. Okay, I don't like how this is like the single file corridor here. I'm gonna wait till he gets a little closer, just so that his ammo doesn't fall into the acid there. Maybe we'll use this auto rifle for a bit. Okay, getting a lot of this 44 caliber ammo. Like, can switch the revolver if I feel like it. Another grenade. Some more shells. I still have more room in my inventory, so I'm going to continue the hoarding. Being wary of the barrels, don't want to blow myself up. And through this all, I have to keep in mind that I can use stealth. Because I keep forgetting that I have that option. Like, even if I don't use it to sneak out of a dangerous situation, I can at least use it to do a bit of extra damage. Toby's family shows up with all the ammo weapons you were taking. The only answer for hoarding is hoarding. Sure. So what was behind door number 2? Mimir habitat, or Mimir habitat? However you pronounce that word. Alright, oh, hello. Not behind cover, I'm gonna hang back here and... That works better. I mean, behind cover, I say, like, like, Jupiter Hell is, like, really big on the cover-based mechanics. This game is a sort of a mishmash mix of, like, Doom or Hell features and Jupiter Hell features, and, like, the little green, shield symbol there, I think means that I'm behind cover for, like, by Jupiter Hell standards or something. I don't know if they borrowed the same cover-based mechanics, but some angles the enemies just won't fire at you at all. So I don't know if those cover-based mechanics actually count for anything. Here, let's stealth it up and yeah, bit of extra damage against that guy. Now is my inventory full? There you go. Another med kit. Oh, inventory full. Don't really see myself using that the revolver, to be honest. Let's just drop some of that ammo. There's one guy left. I see him over there. Trying not to walk past the barrels. Actually, I can just here stealth it up against this guy too. It's the end of the level. The stealth recharges when I go to the next level. Did I leave anything behind of interest here? Just taking a look around. Oh yeah, there's a berserk pack there, which brings me to full health and gives me some temporary bonuses. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Mimir Habitat, or Mimir Habitat. Rah. Smell blood in the air, you need to take. Okay. Oh, hello. I think shotgun's in order here. That worked out. More grenades. See, I got a full stack of these 40mm grenades. Haven't been using the chain gun. I'm just gonna drop these. More grenades might be good. Haven't been using grenades, but you never know. For that matter, that situation I was just in, grenade launcher might have been suitable. It's fine. I handled it okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, somebody just died in acid. He just walked through the acid, I guess. Anyway, let's start actually heading towards Ghost now. Skills and intuition. Oh yeah, intuition. If I grab intuition, then I can sense lever maliciousness and also power-ups. That could be cool. What does skill get me? So extra stealth duration. Let's grab intuition first. I'll get skilled soon. Deliberately targeting the guy behind, because that if like I miss, like any bullet that misses the guy in front will hit the guy behind, theoretically, or something like that. So it works in my head anyway. Okay, so the classical XCOM logic, yeah. I haven't played XCOM, but I can imagine. Oh, hello. Blue armor. This is the first suit of armor I've seen so far this run. I'm gonna put that on. Gives plasma resistance. I don't think there are any enemies that do plasma damage so far, but eh. That is how it works sometimes in XCOM, yeah. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy explodes. You can usually just run away from them, and they'll explode on their own. Like they once they spot you, they're on a timer, and then they just explode on their own. And you still get the experience of them. They're the equivalent of the fanatics from Jupiter Hell, except in Jupiter Hell you only get experience for them if you're the one that kills them. In this follows Doom RL rules, where experience is concerned. Like if they die, you gain experience regardless of who kills them. Like if they can do infighting and you get experience regardless of who kills who, which is interesting. It's it just means that I mean Jupiter Hell, like if there's infighting, sometimes you want to get in there and you know, like you want to jump in there and steal their kill if possible. But in this game, you don't have to care. It's just like, oh, they're infighting, good. So I'm gonna steal the experience from. Hey, NTNT Kornel's here. Welcome to you. How's it going? Evening. How's the hand holding up? I'm holding it up with my shoulder muscles. I was talking about it earlier. It's yeah. I had there's been ups and downs. Yeah, like I had an X-ray done last week to see how it's doing. The doctor, the specialist that I talked to, said that, like, I can go either way, like put it back into a cast or try using a splint instead. He said it was okay going either way, and I was like, it was sore. Like we got out of the cast, like I felt really exposed and vulnerable, and like he poked it, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that still hurts, and I said, you know, I think I'd be more comfortable putting it back in the cast, which, you know, on some levels sounds a little insane. Like, why would I want to put this thing back on? But that's what I did. I'd rather endure short-term discomfort if it means long-term healing, you know. Of old school games, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this is yeah, old school indeed. Like this is like classic roguelike style. Like you know, turn-based roguelike, like the original Rogue or NetHack and that sort of deal. Only it has like graphical tile set, animated graphical tile set. You can look at these, look at them. Look at him breathe. It reminds me of original Wolfenstein 3D, like the victory screen after you pass a level, and he's like, I don't know, that image sort of lives rent free in my brain. BJ Blazkowicz, I believe, is the character's name in that game. But yeah, there actually is. I mean, like original. Like if we're talking original roguelikes, like Rogue and so forth, it would have to be like ASCII art. I do believe there is a possibility of like playing this in the ASCII art version. You know, you can do away with this graphic tile set thing. What is okay? I don't like the sounds of all that gurgling. Like, is the okay? Okay, so yeah, so that just revealed tracking data. So there's there's 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 of them in this room here. So that's why I'm hearing all that rumbling down there. Having the tracking data makes it easy to spot them, decide where to go and stuff. Now, let's see. Looking at this room here, there's 6 of these melee guys in there. They're going to rip me apart if I try to go in through the door. So I'm thinking of just blowing a hole in the wall and hitting them from a distance. That seems like the way to go. Um, I could just fire a few grenades in there. Probably the best way to do it. I think I might just drop some of this 762 ammo in favor of the bullets because I'm getting a lot more mileage out of those. I know some RPG games follow this kind of gameplay too. Yeah? That's cool, that's cool. Yeah. Additional classic roguelike games, there's things like Dwarf Fortress, which I've never played, but looks like to be like an insanely complicated RPG system kind of thing. That's in like roguelike format with like again traditionally like with ASCII art, but there are new versions. Double shotgun. Do we want a double shotgun? Should I just pick up a double shotgun as a treat? I think I might just. I'm gonna ditch this revolver. I'm not using it. I'll just ditch the ammo for it. Let's pick up the double shotgun. It can be slot 7, I guess. So yeah, so it does. So it's 8d3 times 2. So okay, there's some synergy going on here. It's like one shell from this is 73, and this is 2 shells, 83 each. So it does a lot of damage. It's cone size is the same. Damage fall off. Okay, so it's greater damage fall off, but if I can get them right at point blank range, it does a lot more damage. Oh wait, there's an M for more? Wait. Ooh, I can get more information. What is all this? Double barreled shotgun, the perfect weapon for a desperado. So fire time, swap time, damage type, shot cost. Wait, what do you mean shot cost 0? What do you mean shot cost 0? That doesn't seem right. Hold on. I can bring up more information about everything. Okay, so I'm confused. Like shot cost, I would assume refers to how much ammo per shot. Like I would expect that to say 1 for the basic shotgun and 2 for the double shotgun. I have a feeling that's an oversight. This is a beta version. This ability to look at extra information is new. It costs $0 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. Sure. Damage fall off 7%, max range 10, knockback plus 0%? Shotguns are like built for knockback though, so what do you mean? Move speed, dodge rate? It's putting stats here which don't look like they belong. Hold on, if I go over to, yeah, I can, shots 3, if I bring up more, yeah, shot cost, I expect that to be, it says shots 3, but shot cost 0. I want to, okay, I'm gonna make a note of that here. I'm gonna take notes, because there might be things to report, like there could be bugs, etc., etc. Can I, just pull open that, and I'm just gonna make a note for myself, and I just don't want to take too much time. I just want to just minimize that, and okay, back to the game. Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know. They might already be aware of that bit of weirdness, but yeah, shot cost, like, because things like you know, the BFT weapon, you know, the BFG equivalent, which uses 40 cells per shot, then having a shot cost rating makes sense. Maybe plus 0% above normal shotgun knockback. I guess so. I guess that's what it means. But I mean, you can see like each shot that I fire from the shotgun has knocked them back, even when they're at the extent of the range. Like the, you know, you can see minigun having -% dodge rate. Yeah. Or move speed for that matter. Yeah. BFG. Yeah. Doom is the BFG 9000, and in Jupiter Hell they call it the BFT 9000. The T stands for trademark. Yeah, it's a joke about copyright. We got the combat knife, attack time, accuracy, alt fire, you can throw it, knockback 0, swap time 0.3 seconds, damage type melee, move speed, dodge rate. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, there could be something to that, Crazy Kaylee. The move speed, dodge rate, if it was affected by carrying a large weapon like a chain gun or minigun, etc. But anyway, yeah. So I'm thinking I'm gonna blow a hole in this wall. Hopefully, I don't destroy any of the contents of the room there. Hey, maybe I'll try out the double shotgun afterward. So yeah, let's whip out the grenade launcher and fire a grenade. And then shotgun time. Uh-oh. This might be regrettable. In fact, what if I stealth and then fire, then do 50% extra damage? That could work. How long does it take to reload this thing? Takes reload time 2 seconds. Okay, that's why they're able to get so much closer to me while yeah, they're getting like double and triple moves on me while I'm reloading. Sounds like Doom, yeah. Cool. Okay. Some grenades, another med kit, multi-tool. Yeah, in Jupiter Hell, multi-tools can be used for a bunch of different things. This they're only used for repairing armor. That's it. I don't know if there are plans to expand that in. And then I opened the door to go out. I don't know if there are plans to expand that in later versions or what. Maybe even in this version, for all I know. Haven't really seen anything new besides the ability to get more information by pushing the M there. Durability, move speed, minus 10%, dodge rate, plus 0. This is for the armor. So yeah, it does slow you down. Yeah, slows you down by 10%, 1.1 seconds per move. Basically, every 10 moves, they get a double move on me, on average. Assuming they're moving at a rate of like 1 second per move. It depends on the enemy. Anyway, we got here 2 pairs of boots. Yeah, I found out recently you can push Shift G to put it directly, just to put it directly on. Just jump into them. Just jump, put them right on your feet from the ground. Durability, move speed, dodge rate, swap time 1 second, knockback minus 10%. So yeah, they give a tiny bit of protection and a bit of reduced knockback. I'm gonna push this barrel away so this guy doesn't shoot it and blow me up. Let's just hit him with the shotgun. That works. Oh yeah, and okay, there's a lever beneficial here. My intuition trait tells me that this is a good lever. Levers in mysterious times. Well, I mean, if it's beneficial, let's just hit the switch, see what happens. Smell blood surrounds you. Okay. Yeah, the smell blood surrounds you means that it's a lever which damages enemies in the vicinity, but there's nobody left, so it didn't do anything. Oh well. Okay, so So the exit is right there to my right. I want to pick up all the healing globes before I go. And here's the traveling salesman problem. Like, what order do I pick them up in? Because I want to, like, they can heal me over 100%, but then my health starts decaying over time. So I'm gonna get those two last. I'm gonna grab the ones over here. And then go stealth just for fun. Okay, well I came out with a little extra health. It's fine. Lever intuition trait is a good phrase. Yeah. Okay, you feel a breeze of morbid air. That's telling me that there's a red staircase somewhere on level. The scout's intrinsic ability tells me where the staircase is right off the bat. Oh, hello. XCOM. Hey. That door above to the left just opened, and I'm slightly concerned that somebody's about to poke his head through the door. There you are. That worked. That worked out. Let's stealth. This is fine. Hey. Is it just me, or is the sound a little loud? Spicy hallway, indeed. I turn this. Where's my mouse cursor? Where's the volume control? Is that okay to me? Okay. Maybe it's just on my end. Let's just bump that down a little bit. That was me checking the path of the bullet to make sure it doesn't hit that barrel, and because then it potentially blows up things I might want to pick up. Now here's where I do a little cleverness, and can I get an angle where it hits him but not the barrel? And the answer is doesn't look like it. Yeah, just do that instead. That works. Oh yeah, and this is Mimir Arena, or Mimir Arena? We're taking the Mimir habitat from Jupiter Hell and the Hell's Arena from Dumorel. We're just mashing them together and then adding some other stuff. You will see. And there's the regular exit. And I'm not going to be using that regular exit because I'm going to do the arena. That's the plan. Yeah, incidentally, I'm able to see this armor bonus here because of the intuition trait. I can see, like, I can see other power-ups here. So there's another armor bonus, there's a health bonus, and there's something in the corner here. Where's that? Another armor bonus. Okay, just curious. Yeah, the traits that I took at the beginning, Son of a bitch for extra damage, and Eagle Eye for extra accuracy. Like this particular combination, 2 levels of this, 1 level of this, is very nice for early game for being able to like one-shot the enemies just like that. Very handy. I'm making a deliberate choice to walk around around corners before reloading, because the reload action for this weapon takes 1.5 seconds. Potential for enemies to get double moves on me. Try to avoid that where I can. Now, how about this angle? That also hits the barrel. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the idea of walking past that barrel below me, so let's circle around. Actually, let's go over this way. Anything up here? Wow, a lot of those guys. And down he goes. And I said I want to go for Ghost, so I'm going to get Skilled. Extra stealth duration bonus, it's kind of eh. Level 2 says stealth damage bonus increase. That one's more interesting. But yeah, let's get Skilled 1 on the way to Skilled 2. Hey. Okay, so there's a big pool of acid here. Not a fan of that. Okay. Inventory is full. I'm going to drop some shells in favor of these bullets here. I'm using the rifle a lot more than the shotgun. Oh, it's you. Wanna come chase me a bit? And oh shoot, I probably shouldn't have. Yeah, that's fine. he just explodes on his own. Yeah, suddenly occurred to me as I started to lead him on the merry chase that I was like, oh crap, I'm wearing blue armor, which slows me down. So, I mean, it's like I said before, every 10 moves they get a double move. So, as long as I like don't move 10 squares before he explodes, it's fine, probably. Still, maybe an unnecessary risk. Maybe I should have just shot him. Anyway. Oh, sorry. Missile hits the enemy when you're firing 9mm at them. Seems so weird. Yeah, I mean, true. That's always been like Dumarel. That's the language they used. I think they're going by the dictionary definition of missile. I mean, you know, if you're a native English speaker, you hear the word missile and you think of like a rocket. Like, yes, technically bullets are missiles. Yes, exactly. But yeah, it's a little. It's like this is made by a Polish developer, by folks who may not necessarily have English as their first language. You know, it's like you say, it's technically accurate. It's just not the term that a native English speaker would use, typically. But yeah, I mean, like they're just using it as a blanket term for all projectiles. Like it'll say missile for whether it's a bullet or a fireball or a plasma bolt or a rocket or whatever. And whatever here. Yeah, it's been, you know, it's like I've been like I got into Dumarel, the predecessor for this, back in 2010. Man, it's 15 years ago. Like it's just always been like that for me. It's been, you know, I don't even bat an eye. It says missiles. I say whatever. It's just always said that. I now you're making me wonder. Is Kornel aware that, hey, you know, this choice of word might look a little odd? Wonder if that's ever come up before. Yeah, like one thing. If you look at the description for the shotgun, standard issue military shotgun uses 12 gauge shells, great for spring cleaning. Previous version it said summer room cleaning. I think it was like that. It said something like that, and I brought up, like, I've never heard the phrase summer room cleaning. Spring cleaning, yes. I suggested that change. Yeah, you know, sometimes, I don't know, language idiosyncrasies like that come up. I've got a lot of grenades which I'm not using. I think I don't need 2 stacks of those, and I'm using this rifle a lot, so let's get another stack of these bullets. Yeah, we're at the point where we're making decisions about what stuff to leave behind or whatever. 600 bullets is a pretty good pile there. I mean, I could probably ditch the 762 bullets and get even more 9mm maybe. I could pick up that healing glow, but there isn't really any point because it's going to decay before I get to the stairs. I will pick up the armor thingy though. Yeah, this is fine. It's all good. Alright. Memer Arena. Something of a gun nut? Oh yeah? Hear an eerie silence, the type that is in a place that was formerly crowded. And, okay. Enemies are just teleporting right in. Ah. Time to swap weapons here. Ooh, that's a nice lineup there. Yeah, the Medusa Links follow the same programming as Lost Souls from DORL, so they charge at you, and so you can sidestep their charge. Excuse me. Okay, I do think. Great. I want to. Oh, great. This isn't. Okay, this you know this could be bad. Maybe I should have gone to speed boost at some point. Yes, they're coming at me from multiple directions, and you know, this actually could be heading towards a game over situation. It might have been a good idea to grab Hellrunner to get a speed boost so I can get ahead of these guys, because they're yeah, 120 speed. Like they get double moves on me every five moves. So they can keep up with me if I try to move away from them. But yeah, okay. Let me try a thing. What if I stealth? Does that confuse them at all? Okay, that's game over. Well, That was all right. I thought, okay, yeah, like yes, I know they even when you're stealth, they can see you if they're at point blank range. Stealthing is more for dealing with ranged attackers. So fast moving melee attackers like this, not so well. I had hoped that stealth going into stealth would at least give them issues with you know tracking me. Instantly, there's an ad break coming up in 35 seconds. Well timed. Um, yeah. Whoops. Oh yeah, and notice that this is what the map that I was just on looks like an ASCII art version. So you got little R's for Reavers. Um, so this I might want to do a stream with the ASCII art version. That could be fun. So yeah, that run was short lived. Gonna have to play things differently next time. Well, we'll consider. Friggin' bot in chat there. We'll consider what to do next. ASCII stream sounds like lulz. Yeah, could be fun. Just gonna ban that bot there. I am gonna take a break. I'm gonna just put the challenge modes on the screen. Here, you can pick something out while I'm on break. I'll be right back. Can't really see them. Let me know what I should play next. And back again. And, oh shoot, what position was this in before? It was somewhere around here. Thereabouts. Seems about right. Close enough. What challenges are there? Oh, yeah, I was rattling them off at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, Angel of Marksmanship is pistols only. Shotgunnery is shotguns only. Max Carnage is everything does max damage and has maximum accuracy, both you and enemies, which makes some things easier, makes other things painful. Angel Berserk is only melee weapons. Light travel is you only have 5 inventory slots, but you also get a speed boost. A red alert is you have 5 minutes to play each level, and then a nuke goes off and it blows everything up, including you. So you don't want to be on the level when the nuke blows up. Angel of Impatience is you can't carry medkits. If you try to pick them up, you use them instantly. And same with grenades and phase devices and similar, and mod packs. And then Angel of Confidence means you skip over the first episode, the first like 6 levels of the 6 or 7 levels, however many levels are in the Callisto section. And there's Angel of Purity. That's no power-ups don't work, including like healing globes. And then there's Angel of Darkness, where you've reduced sight radius and you can't map anything. And also the enemies respawn. But you also get twice as much experience. Interestingly. So there you go. But yeah, sure, I can try Angel of Confidence. Wait, before I do that though, I did try an Angel of Confidence game before. I can't remember how far did I get before? Just looking at the list here. Where's okay? So Angel of Confidence. Yeah, so I got okay. So I got there to IO and Angel of Confidence as a scout. So if I want to earn a new bronze badge, I want to play as either a Marine or Technician. So what kind of build do I want to go with? Marine or Technician? Marine or Technician? I just played as a scout, so I can go either way. Marine, where I get adrenaline, which makes me move faster and do extra damage, or Technician, who can summon friend. Summons a little drone friend to follow him around and shoot enemies for him. I can go with a Marine. Alright, Angel of Confidence. Still Ultra Violence. I could try Nightmare mode. Don't really feel like it. Let's go with Marine. What kind of build do we want? So we can... What kind of traits should I go for? I can go for Vampire, where kills... Any kill I get heals me. Bulletstorm, where you can fire more bullets at a time. There's Army of the Dead, where shotguns and chainsaws ignore armor and do extra damage. Chainsaws are rare, and I've observed. Like I only found one chainsaw in any of the runs I attempted. So this is basically mostly just for shotgun. It's there to be the Evil Dead reference. I mean, I guess there is an Evil Dead spin-off sequel thing called Army of the Dead too. But anyway, and then there's Ammo Chain, where you use up less bullets when firing. Multi-shot weapons. Then there's Survivalist. It does a bunch of things, like you Like hits that normally do 1 damage have a 50% chance of doing 0 damage instead. And you get some extra resistances, and your medkits can heal you over 100%. So I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna grab Son of a Bitch for extra damage, and then because you can't go wrong with extra damage. It's cold and the air is heavy here. I can decide what trait to go with as I go along. Like what master trait to go with. What do we got? Oh, lots of stuff. Oh yeah, I should check what I start off with. Okay, so okay. Why am I using this pistol? I got a shotgun. So I start off with combat knife, shotgun, chain gun, and assorted ammunition for them. And let's swap that for the chain gun there. In fact, it's a machete here, and that does more damage than the combat knife. So I think I'm going to ditch the combat knife. And what have we here? We got an assault SMG. So it's 1d6 times 4, or this is 1d7 times 4, but it has less accuracy, I think. What's this? Oh, no, it's the same accuracy. You can swap to it faster. It reloads faster. And it has the option to do aim shots. This is me trying to. I'm trying to do kind of a shrugging kind of gesture, and this hand doesn't cooperate with some gestures I might want to make. I don't have any boots. Let's wear the boots. That worked out. Okay. So now I can decide some more. Do I want to? I can do the same things before. Son of a bitch, then Eagle Eye. That seemed to work pretty well for the early game then. And then I can decide what direction to head in after that. Oh, funnily enough, Son of a Bitch 2 and Eagle Eye 1 is the prerequisites for Bulletstorm, if I want to go in that direction. I still find the wording of this confusing. But whatever. I'm just gonna get some SOB2. Where's everybody? Where is everybody? There you are. Anyone else gonna file through that door? Okay, lots of 9mm bullets around here. Now, I have here a combat shotgun, which does less damage per shot, but it holds 5 shots. So I'm going to use that instead of the shotgun I've been using. And in fact, I'm going to make that number 3 and retire this guy. Just drop it. Unloading as I drop it, which is a nice feature added to Jupiter Hell Classic that wasn't present in Doom RL. And you can get some tracking data. That's neat. Let's use. Oh. Okay, Eagle Eye. Extra accuracy. Hitting level 3 while I'm still on the first level, just because every each of these enemies they're giving more experience per kill because they're the higher level ones. Anyway, these cardboard boxes, I keep breaking them open. I've never found anything in those cardboard boxes. Oh well. These guys though, I'll pick that up just because. We got ammo crate with another crack grenade. 9d6 damage. I have to remember that I have those. Like, in that previous run where I got surrounded in the arena, that was kind of a horrible position to be in. Like it's a situation where, yeah, cool, use grenade, except they're coming from 3 different directions, so I can only take out one at a time. It was just, it was just a bad spot to be in. No, I like at the last second before I started the Reaver round, I was theoretically sort of trying to make my way to the side so that theoretically they would all be coming at me from one direction, then I could like grenade them together or shotgun them together. But I kind of botched it. Oh well. Anyway. Okay, where is everybody? Here you are. And what did we draw? We got Asterius Habitat. Asterius Habitat. Yeah, in Jupiter Hell, that's the one where you have to hack the Astrotech droids and they let you into secrets at the end, but I think it's just regular levels in this one. Ooh. Okay, I do not like the looks of this guy sneaking up on me here. I don't like the fact that I'm standing next to a barrel either, because the guy that's approaching from the north has an explosive weapon. This could end badly. Oh, interesting. Okay, well that worked out. I don't know where this guy went. Combat shotgun has like you have to cock up before reloading it. or being able to fire it again. It's always a little odd. Like, it's a little extra thing you have to do, which takes a fraction of a second. It's fast. It's fast enough that usually it doesn't matter, but sometimes they can get a move on you while you're cocking the weapon. Let's use the chain gun a bit. Let's use the assault SMG a bit. Yeah. At least reload this so it's ready to go. Is anyone else in there? Afraid to step in the water because I had a feeling there's somebody in there. Can I get the angle this so I can hit them both? Not quite. Yeah, it's worth a shot. Okay, so at this point, yeah, I think I really want to think about what I want to go for here. Never gotten ammo chain in this before. Never gotten survivalist either. I did an Army of the Dead run with Angel Shotgunnery. That was neat. It's 50% ammo cost reduction. Each round cost is 1 shot plus 1 damage to chain fire weapons. Well, if I'm thinking of going for ammo chain, then I guess I want to get sustained fire plus 2 damage on consecutive shots. Can stack twice. Okay. So yeah, let's grab sustained fire, I guess. Although, in my last run, I did lament the fact that I was moving too slowly at the end. So maybe I want to grab Hellrunner. Let's get a bit of extra speed just in case. I'll get sustained fire afterward. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds like a plan? Yeah. Getting a lot of 9mm bullets. It would be nice if I had an auto rifle. Yeah, I have a bit of a shortage of the 7.62 bullets. Okay, I don't want to walk past that explosive barrel if I can help it. Let's look around up here. There's another explosive barrel. Okay, what about this way? Oh yeah, I probably should have picked up that medkit down there. I was preoccupied at the time. We can just pop in there and grab it. Oh, there's some armor here as well. We're collecting a lot of stuff. Still got a couple of inventory slots left. You have to remember, I have the option to activate adrenaline if the situation calls for it. Here, let's use a chain gun a bit. When there are individual enemies like this, it works out pretty well. So there's some energy cells here, or sorry, power cells. Now this weapon, how long does it take to reload? Oops. It takes, yeah, 2.5 seconds to reload, so while reloading, enemies get double moves and potentially triple moves on me. So I gotta be wary of that. Yeah, I've got a lot of 9mm bullets and only a single pistol to use them. I got a fair amount of shotgun shells. I can afford to use the shotgun for a bit. But it runs the risk, using the shotgun runs the risk of detonating barrels that I can't see and potentially blowing up useful items, so. So, I don't know, to choose my moment to use them, I guess. Katana. Don't have enough room. Well, if I ditch the machete, then I have enough room. And, I'm sorry, what's this? Ooh. Okay, now this is a new feature of this beta. Advanced substitute submachine gun. So, here, let's ditch this guy and pick this one up instead. So this one has some extra features. So advanced military submachine gun properties vary. Now it says desperate, and I guess if I push more to look at more information here. Okay, so desperate, plus 25% damage when below 25% health. I mean, okay. It's better than not having plus 25% damage when below 25% health. I mean, hopefully I don't go below 25% health in the first place. So yeah, that, like, basically I have to be 12 health or less, and I get a little extra damage. Cool. Let's put that in slot 5. Maybe I'll try that out for a bit. And okay, so we got this rage sphere here, which apparently makes you do extra damage temporarily. So I've kind of squandered it. I'm not going to be using it on this level. If I could run to the exit before it runs out, that could be cool, but I don't think I can cover that distance. I mean, unless I can blow a hole in the wall. Don't think that's happening. Yeah, not gonna worry about it. Yeah, this stuff freezes you when you step in it. It slows you down to 2.01 seconds per move. They get double move with a 1 in 100 chance of a triple move. Anyway, yeah, let's see. So if I grab that, and so I don't have anything that would break down the wall, right? Let's switch to the lower percentage armor so we can use that up. Yeah, I've observed I don't seem to be able to break down walls with the cryo barrels. I can with these toxic barrels, though. Are there any, like, regular explosive barrels around? It's just cryo barrels and one toxic barrel, I guess. I don't know if this is even worth trying, but, you know, just for fun. Yeah, let's shoot it from below. What should I shoot it with? Let's shoot it with a pistol. Did it break a hole in the wall? It did not. Well, never mind. Can I break a hole on the other side? Like, are the walls damaged? And if I hit it with this, maybe it'll finish it off? No? Yeah, these things, these cryo barrels suck at breaking walls. I don't suppose. No, there wasn't a special level feeling which says the walls are extra hard or anything like that. They're just being stubborn. Ice in particular is super weak. Yeah. Oh, now I made a little acid pool there. That's suboptimal. New. I'm being a little silly here. Oops. Okay, so it did break a hole in the wall, but then I have to step through 2 squares of acid on the way in there. Yeah. I thought maybe if I got lucky, maybe it sometimes you get lucky with those acid barrels, like it breaks the wall without putting acid in its place, and you can just walk through it. And if I could like grab the rage sphere and then go to the exit, then maybe I can get a few seconds of bonus damage. The rage spheres do not last long, so like I can try it anyway. Yeah, what the heck? So let's go for it. Let's just give it a whirl. Took a bit of boot damage. I made it here just before it ran out, and then I go down the stairs and it ran out. Darn it! You feel more calm. Oh well. Never overrides Aster Lava. Hmm? Oh, you mean the cryo? Right. Mm. Ah, darn it. Hey. Oh man, the bullets from the chain gun fell in the lava. Oh, that's disappointing. That's like 80 bullets I could have made use of. Oh well. I don't think I need these 44 caliber things. I don't have a weapon that can use them. Let's get this armor here. Huh. I was really hoping that this SMG would. Well, it does do less damage than the chain gun, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Let's or you know, it's 1d6 per bullet instead of 1d7. Might. I kind of think of it, 25% extra damage. This is me carefully picking an angle which doesn't hit the barrel. Yeah, like 25% extra damage when they're doing like 1 to 6 damage. It's pretty much only potentially does one extra point of damage, which the chain gun can do anyway. So it's actually kind of pointless now that I think about it. was interesting. I think I'm going to use a med kit. Med kit didn't heal the freezing effect. Yeah, that's different from Jupiter, huh? Oh well. Let's swap armors. Let's just wait for the freezing effect to pass and then... Hey. That guy takes so many hits. He wasn't wearing armor. Okay, so I said I was gonna head for ammo chain, right? So yeah, so let's get sustained fire. Sustained fire does not synergize well with the combat shotgun because the combat shotgun has this extra cocking action in between shots. If I can upgrade to the tactical shotgun, then it works better with sustained fire. Tactical assault shot, exactly. But once I get that ammo chain going, it should work well with the chain gun. What do we got? Some rockets? Why not? Another multi-tool? Why not? Some armor? Sure. Don't have any weapon that could use the rocket. I'm just picking up the rockets in the off chance that I find a rocket launcher. Got the inventory space for the rockets, so why not? These 9mm bullets that I can't do anything with. I was really hoping I would find a 9mm auto rifle. No such luck. Once I get ammo chain, this is not going to matter. I mean, the reduced ammo usage will help with ammo worries. And the fact that I haven't found very much in the way of 762 bullets won't matter as much. Shall I find out what this thing does? Let's get the chain gun ready, just in case a bunch of enemies appear. Oh, ammo dispenser. Oh, that's handy. I guess I can just keep activating and get it to spit out more chain gun ammo. Why not? There you go. Yeah, just ditch these 9mm bullets. Probably just ditch the pistol altogether. I don't expect to use it. Point blank shot. How did that not kill him? What the heck? He only has 12 health. And the combat shotgun does, sorry, 63. So let's figure this out. So I do 6 to 18 damage, but it's +2 because of the SOB2. So it's 8. So yeah, so it's 8 to 20 damage. Only did 8. I did minimum. I did minimal damage there. I just rolled 6 ones. That's wild. It's 63. I rolled 6 ones. What would a 3-sided die look like? I wonder. Probably like a top or something. Probably shouldn't have opened that. What? I'm sorry, excuse me? Sorry, what did I just... Okay, multi-move there. Oh, neat. I didn't. I was trying to push M. I get 8? It also did a bit of... Wow. So I rolled 12 sixes then. Sorry, 12 ones on the D3s. That's amazing. Yeah, minimal damage. Again, that's uncanny. Don't like the fact that there was a sergeant up there when I'm standing so close to so many barrels. Okay, this is fine. Can we just pick these up and get the heck out of here? Okay. This is fine. Oh, hello. What is this? Did 10 damage that time? What's with all these glyphs and meddlings? Wait, do I do reduced shrapnel damage or shred damage, whatever you call it? I'm gonna close the door. I almost stepped on the invulnerabilities here. Just push these away from it so they don't blow it up. Oh, that's handy. Okay, so invulnerability sphere is here. The exit is way the heck over there. Like sometimes I like to grab invulnerability just before going to the next level, and then you know, help establish myself at the beginning level. But it's so far away. I think I might as well just grab it now. Just a curiosity, like the word sustained appears in the lower left there. I was wondering, does it say on any of these screens? Yeah, I don't know. In Jupiter Hell, if a message, like if the word sustained there, then when you bring up the character screen, it says sustained, and it explains what that word means. It says your next shot will do this amount of extra damage because of the sustained fire thing. But with M, yeah. Oh, oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Sustained boost damage. Oh hey, 15 seconds. It says how many seconds of invulnerability you have left. That is, potentially very useful information. It says 15 seconds. I think it's 15 moves though. I mean, unless they've changed the way that works. Like in DRL, power-up durations are based on the number of moves rather than number of seconds. So there are ways to exploit that. It got changed for the beta. It's now time. Is it now actually time based? Yeah. 11.3 seconds. Huh. Okay. It is indeed time based. It seems. That is nifty. Sorry. What am I gonna do with this guy here? Be careful how we approach him, because he has an explosive. Or wait, is that the? He looks like he has two weapons on his arms there. Maybe this is a symptom of me not paying that close attention to him before. Have they always looked like that? Anyway. So Armored Ravager. So this is a guy that has he has bullet weapons. Yeah. I don't like this angle much. This angle I mind less. Really? This was suboptimal. I wasn't expecting him to close to point blank like that. I also wasn't expecting all 4 of the bullets I fired at him to miss. Well, you can't have everything. Anyway. Anything I want to grab before I go? I already activated that. That's just a single rocket there. There's some shells up there. Hey, there's a whole other room I didn't look in yet. This is the acid room. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that armor bonus there. I don't think it's worth. Oh wait, oh, there's another door. Okay. Just boost this guy, I guess, and make the boots better from the acid bath from earlier. Okay, so there's healing globe here, healing globe there. So we're gonna grab this guy, grab these shells. 206 shells. Good collection of shells. Alright, Asterius Habitat level 2. The next glass and however you pronounce that, glass and meddling that I encountered. I wanted to double check, see if it's do they have resistance to okay, so they do have resistance to it says shrap, as in short for shrapnel. Because that's what they call like shotgun damage in this, except that shotgun damage type says shred. Is that a change? Did they intend to change all references to shrapnel damage to shred damage? Like did they rename things and overlook them? I might want to make a note of that as well. They just do. Typing with my non-dominant hand. Okay, there's a little quick note for later. Yeah, because I'm curious about that. Like, yeah, and it says like middle right of the screen there, resistances, bullet and shrap. This still says bullet and shrapnel resistance, but this says shred damage. Shotguns are lead pellets, so it would be shredding, then shrapnel? I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. Is shred damage intended to be a different damage type from shrapnel? That's the key question here, and I'm not sure. I'm not clear on that. Like a single column here. That was interesting. shortage of shells, that's for sure. Hey, jerk. Let's swap over to this armor here. Speaking of swapping armors, let's just ditch that one, but pick up that one instead. When did I pick up power cells? I think I'm gonna ditch this pistol. I don't have an expectation of using it. I'd rather have more of these. Perhaps more of these. So this is Asterius Breach. 84%. Okay, let's ditch the 43% armor, pick up this instead. Could use a med kit, but I'm being stubborn and stingy. Prioritizing the healing globe, because med kits I can carry with me and use any time, whereas the healing globes I have to be in the right place for them. Anyway, level up. There you go. Ammo chain. So 50% ammo cost reduction. So every time I fire off 4 bullets, it uses up 2 instead. Oh, and I can also get bullet storm. Oh, I said I was going to do ammo chain, so I'm sticking to it. Let's see how this works out. Armor crate, some blue armor. Yeah. Oh wait, it's advanced blue armor. So what kind of traits do we have on this? Properties vary. Exoskeleton? Plus 25% melee damage? I mean, again, it's better than not having plus 25% melee damage. Might as well take that. And what have we here? What's this? Oh, Koo, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hard to believe it's been 15 already on a roll. Yeah, 15 stream streak. Wow. Impressive. So hey chat. Yes, welcome in. Huh. So you were the one watching all those times. I mean, not meaning to imply that I only ever have one viewer at a time, but sometimes it feels like that. I don't know, thinking of that. That line from Good Will Hunting when Matt Damon's character says to Robin Williams' character, "I read your book," and without missing a beat, Robin Williams says, "Oh, so you're the one." Anyway, yeah, I don't always talk. I often don't have time to engage, but I'm always willing to pop in when I see you streaming. Very cool, very cool. Good movie, indeed. Yeah, I enjoyed Good Will Hunting. Classic. As far as I'm concerned. How do you like them apples? Yeah. So yeah, I really don't have to worry about ammo like at all. Do I want to wear this blue armor? Not really expecting to use melee. Like, I'm encountering more enemies that do bullet damage than like plasma, so I think it makes more sense to keep the basic armor on. How many movies have Matt Damon and Ben Affleck starring together? I'm gonna guess 5. They've done a bunch. I know they're like friends in real life. Let's see. There's Dogma comes to mind immediately. What else have they done? I'm drawing a blank. Some of my favorites, yeah. That's another good one. What am I doing here? It's just already cleared the level. Just really don't need more shells. Three stacks of bullets says plenty when they're being used. It's equivalent of 6 stacks of bullets, really, because they're using it being used at a rate of 50%. Oh yeah, there's okay. So I'm going to Asterius Breach is the that bonus level there. And oh, sorry, what's this message here? Long message. Matt Damon, Ben Affleck have collaborated on 14 no movies as of 2025, including films they acted, wrote, or produced together. These collaborations include hits like Good Will Hunting and Air, as well as smaller roles in cameos in other films. Cool. There you go. Question answered. Curiosity fulfilled, if that was something you were curious about. Anyway. I've got like 6 stacks. I'm not 6 stacks of shells is a little silly. There's a crate here with a power mod in it. Okay. Now I could put the power mod on the combat shotgun in anticipation of being able to make a tactical shotgun, because I uncovered some of these assemblies here. Tactical shotgun requires power mod and accuracy mod, and then the combat shotgun will be able to make use of the sustained fire trait. So that'll be neat. Presently, my chain gun is, well, I was going to say the only weapon which makes use of it. Yeah, I mean, there's this 762 SMG. I think I'm going to ditch this, actually. It's the bonus ability that it has is kind of eh. Rather just stick with the chain gun. Like it reloads faster, which is handy, but with this trait I don't have to reload as frequently, so it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, I'm thinking I want to put this trying to don't have very much flexibility with my wrist of the cast here. I was like trying to do drum my fingers together, and it's a little awkward. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna throw the power mod on the combat shotgun in anticipation of getting a whatchamacallit tactical shotgun later. And how about this guy here? Can repair the armor up to full, I guess. Swap over to this armor. Ad break in 28 seconds. I'll take a break when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. Yeah, so I can just grab that supercharge and then, oh wait, I want to grab that armor bonus just for the heck of it, just because. Okay, so I'm gonna grab that and then head into Asterius Breach. And there's a cold breeze here. You feel there's something really valuable here. Ooh, we got a unique item of some kind. We'll find out after the break. I'll be right back. And back again. Yeah, sorry about the delay. I was chopping carrots with one hand. It's awkward. It's like it's the last one, and I was like, I wanted to finish it off. I was like, yeah, the ad break is finished. I know, but I wanted to finish doing that. Anyway, all right. You feel there's something really valuable here. So, am I not click on the window? Here we go. Yeah, so there's a unique item here somewhere. That could be interesting. Various ammo types I don't need. And over here is probably more ammo types I don't need. Oh, there's some grenades. Don't mind if I do. Don't need this many shells. Aim one square past you so I don't hit the little shrub there. Repeat. How was there a guy that came? How did he come behind me? Where did he come from? How did that work? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe wannabe. Hey. This suboptimal timing on the reload there. Got a double, possibly triple move on me. Oh well. Yeah, while I was getting up during the break, I noticed a bit of soreness in one of my calves, one of my calves, and I think like earlier today I was heading to the hospital to get my cast adjusted, and it's very snowy out there. Like, there's snow out there on the streets of Toronto. It's that time of year, I guess. It was kind of treacherous getting around there. I did slip a couple times, which is alarming when you have a broken wrist. It's like, no, don't make it worse. Don't like, I don't know, either don't fall and either break this even worse, or break this hand and then have no good hands. Like but yeah, I think at some point I stumbled and tried to correct myself in a way that sprained or strained something. I'm I'm suddenly conscious that, because it's pretty common for like when you injure something, you don't feel the full pain of it until hours later, like even a day or even 2 days later, because the processes that potentially elicit pain. They take time to develop because the two main reactions to pain is muscle guarding and swelling. Both of those take time to activate. There are 4 enemies left. Where are you? Where'd you go? Well, maybe I'll see. What do we got here? We got a VBFT 9000 schematic. Oh yeah, and this. I think I brought. Did I bring this up? I think I mentioned it in. Shoot, I don't know. I mentioned it during the stream when I was doing the first look. I don't know if I actually brought it up in like the bug fixes thing, but it should be either a VBFT 9000 schematic singular or VBFT 9000 schematics plural. But a VBFT 9000 schematics is grammatically incoherent. I'm gonna something else I'm gonna make a note of. Just making a note of the time so I can come back here to rewatch the video later and remind myself what to look up. Anyway, you suddenly know how to assemble a VBFT 9000. So it's an advanced assembly. So any BFT 9000 with 3 power mods. Cool. Slowly but surely filling out this assembly list here. I have a feeling the master assemblies don't appear here unless I'm in nightmare difficulty, or maybe they just have lower probability. I don't know. I haven't gotten a single one. I've been playing mostly ultra violence mode. I haven't really dipped into nightmare games so far. What's this angle? That worked out. Ooh, okay. So yeah, so can't level up ammo chain until I reach level 9. In the meantime, I was thinking, like, enough of my bullets are missing that I wouldn't mind having Eagle Eye 2. Just to boost the accuracy further. Is there anything else I might want? Like, WizKid could be neat. Depends on how many mod packs I find. That requires that I get skilled. I'm gonna get Eagle Eye 2 regardless. How many enemies are left? Oh, that's the last one. You feel slightly... Wait, you feel slyly warmer now? I think it's supposed to say slightly. Looks like the typo. There's a T missing there. I'm gonna make a note of that as well. 219. So feels slightly warmer. Does that mean I just gained cold resistance, or is that that's just the generic message? I didn't get. This screen doesn't say I have cold resistance. I think it just means that I beat the level or beat all the enemies. One of the levels, what now? Drop one of the armors, I think. Maybe I should, before I make decisions about what to drop, maybe find out where's the unique. Somewhere around here there's a unique item. Here we go. Firestorm. Ooh. Okay. Okay, screw the rockets, because I believe Firestorm, if I'm not mistaken, compact rechargeable fireball launcher, kind of looks like a toaster. At least some porta toaster, yeah. Alt fire, you can fire aimed shots with it, increase accuracy. Well, aimed shots shouldn't be necessary because it's got +4 accuracy and I have Eagle Eye 2, so I am not expecting to miss with it. But infinite ability to fire rockets, that's kind of neat. Let's make that weapon 5, I guess. I'm guessing you can't level it up like you can with the uniques in Jupiter Hell. Recharge generates ammo over time. How quickly does it recharge? Let me just fire off a rocket somewhere and okay. Now here's where shot cost becomes more significant. Okay, shot costs 30. Yeah, see this one said the shot cost display just, works properly. Shot costs 30. Unlike say this where it says shot cost 0, that seems wrong. Pump action requires move or reload after each shot. Yeah. Oh hey. Says you do sidearm. Just out of curiosity. Oh wait. Hold on. Just occurred to me. So if I fire the shot, it didn't use up all 30. Oh, I did use up all 30. And it just recharges there. Okay. Just out of curiosity, if I use power mod, Maximus mod reach. Okay, so I can't mod the firestorm. I noticed there's a power mod here, and there's a bulk mod here, and there's Onyx armor. Oh, okay. This is the first time I've seen one of these. Indestructible. This thing looks absurdly resistant. More. So it slows you down by 10%, but yeah, it never degrades in combat. Very cool. I think I might just slap a power mod on that and just wear that forever. Like having 4 points of damage reduction. Like, yeah, it doesn't have the 20% bullet resistance that this one thing does, but 4 points of protection against everything. I think that, you know, mitigates that enough. What can I do? Bulk mod. If I can get 2 bulk mods, I can make a Gatling gun. Gatling gun out of the chain gun. That could be neat. Is there anything else I might want to do with these? I could make an elephant gun out of the combat shotgun, but that's kind. It's a little annoying because it's. Yeah, I in a past run I did make an elephant gun out of the combat shotgun, but it has the it still has the pump action thing between shots. It does more damage per shot, slower reloading, and you know, it's a little weird. Doesn't have to be a bad thing. I don't know. I still got this advanced blue armor, which boosts my melee capabilities, but I think I don't really care about that. Like, you've got the Onyx armor. What else do you need, really? And so yeah, I'm thinking I'm just yeah, just slapping a power mod on that. Oh yeah, and I still have that other power mod which I never used. I guess I could put that in the combat shotgun. And I think the bulk mod on the chain gun. On the way potentially to making the tactical shotgun. That'll work. Yeah, slightly disappointed that the not big one triggers do not think of such unimportant things like ammo supply. As long as you use rapid fire weapons, you use way less ammo per volley. Okay, yeah. For a second, I was wondering, should this apply to the firestorm too? I guess not. No, it's not a rapid fire weapon. It would be neat if it only used 50% ammo cost reduction. Imagine if each shot from the firestorm only used one. You could just fire off 30 rockets. No, that would be ridiculous. um, so it's just as well. So yeah, so power mod on the Onyx armor to boost its protectiveness, and then I'm gonna put the power mod on the combat shotgun, and it boosts the damage. And then we got this bulk mod here, and we're gonna use that from the ground and throw that onto the chain gun. Boosts its ammo capacity. Unless there's something else I want. Oops. Unless there's something else I want to do with it. I'm looking at my stuff and going, don't really care. Yeah, just on the chain gun. You can make nanofiber onyx armor. That would be ridiculous. I'm guessing that would be a total waste if I did that. There you go. Cool. Okay, so I think I don't need this basic armor anymore. Like, got the onyx armor. It like the basic armor, like it has slowdown, right? It's slowdown of -5%. The onyx armor has slightly more slowdown. It's slowdown on par with the blue armor. If I grab Hellrunner next, that'll mitigate that. Yeah, right now I'm moving at 0.94 seconds per move. So every how do we calculate that? Getting into oddly specific numbers. Yeah, the difference in shade between the blue armor and the advanced blue armor is very subtle. It's there. It's subtle. Anyway, what else do we got here? Okay, phase device. Wouldn't hurt to have. I don't think I'm going to bother with the 44s. Oh yeah, I was curious. I am curious. If I ready the sidearm and then fire off a shot, okay, it uses up 2 bullets at a time. That's what I wondered. Because yeah, because the 7.62 sidearm, it fires 2 bullets. It's a pistol which fires 2 bullets at a time, and I sort of wondered if you know, rapid fire might include that, but I guess not. Worth a try. Okay, just ditch that. Yeah, don't really care about that. Just stick with the chain gun. Possibly soon to be Gatling gun if all goes well. Before I leave, I just want to make sure there's there's some shells back here. I guess I can grab some grenades, some power cells. I've got some inventory space now because I threw away some stuff with crap. How much? Oh. I might get a what do you call it? Plasma rifle at some point, in which case those power cells will be welcome. Should I get the grenades? Sure, why not? Alright, that's enough of that. Let's grab the supercharge, and away we go. Stim pack? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Don't need all these shells. Probably don't need all these bullets either. Probably shouldn't stand so close to the barrel like that. hearing Medusa sounds coming from the right. Cool. Oops. Anybody in here? Guess not. I don't like the positioning of that barrel there. I don't want to walk past it if I can help it. But maybe I can circumvent that with my firestorm. Just blow a hole in the wall. Just for fun. Really? 65 damage. How much does it take to blow a hole in the wall? There you go. I'm assuming. Okay, I'm assuming it only recharges if it's in my equipment slot, right? Yeah. If it, otherwise, it just sits there doing nothing. So let's get that recharged and ready. There you go. Very cool. This is brutal. It's just to clarify, the sustained fire, it's +2 damage on consecutive shots. So it's I guess +2 damage per bullet, firing 4 bullets at a time. I suppose can stack at higher trait levels. So yeah, I'm doing oodles of damage to them. And it's taking very little ammo to do so. And there's another rage sphere there. Maybe I can use that on the Medusa. I can figure out where it is. I saw you duck into that little black square there. Wahaha, you thought you could evade me. Or something. Anyway, yeah, the Medusa was sounding like it was coming from way uncomfortably far away. Maybe I'll just blow a hole in this wall instead. And then, actually, I can just swap that. There you go. Because I think if it's in my it's prepared slot, yeah, it can. If it's in the prepared slot, then it still recharges. So you don't necessarily have to be holding it for it to recharge. Okay. If I push this away here, then I can blow a hole in this wall. And then I can grab the Rage Sphere and wreak havoc in there. I don't know exactly what the Rage Sphere does, if it like doubles damage or what. I've noticed it makes short work of a lot of things. I just imagine like how much extra damage would the Firestorm do. Anyway. Where's everybody? Got them both. Okay. So there are 2 enemies left on the far right over there. What over here? Acid-proof boots? Like right now I've got steel boots, which... I mean, these are worth picking up just for, at the very least, for the sake of getting credit for picking them up, because I believe the exotic ones... there's more? So 100% acid resistance. We're at a point in the game where there isn't much acid, it's all lava at this point. It's either lava or, well, I no, we're still in Europa. There's ice. Yeah, not much in the way of acid though. Like if I find my way into mephitic mines, then these could be good to have around. I don't know, I haven't found any accuracy mods, which I normally throw on the boots to boost speed. I could just... Like, these don't provide much protection anyway, it's like 1 point of damage protection. It could be neat to have acid-proof boots instead. I don't know. Because it's 100% protection against acid, but 0 protection from anything else. They don't generally carry the boots around for protection. I'm gonna switch to the acid-proof boots. Let's ditch the steel boots. Having the Firestorm means I have unlimited ability to tunnel through walls if I want. So that means increased ability to work around fluids like lava, so I don't have to step in them. So yeah, so I got a large med kit here. I do believe I want that, so I have to throw something away. I haven't been using the shells. Let's drop some shells. Should I find out what this thing does? I'll give it a whirl. So let's try. Okay, so it damaged enemies nearby, but there are no enemies nearby. It's so rare. Like, unless you have the ability to detect what levers do ahead of time. Oh darn. Like when would anyone happen to use an unknown, unidentified lever when there are enemies around? Because there's a chance of them of levers spawning more enemies, in which case doing it when there are enemies around is like kind of a horrible idea. It really feels like that's the one. The one lever type that, like, how often can you ever use it, really? Oh well. Cool, 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 cool. Still got 3 stacks of these things, which is probably very redundant. And when I hit level 2, ammo chain is going to become even more redundant. Oh well. Really stepped in the lava there. Yeah. What do? We're gonna pick these things up on the way out. Is there anything else I want to pick up before I head out? Because nothing particularly care about, just healing globe, 2 more healing globes. Yeah. Yeah. I have to try them out. There you go. Step in the acid. Step in the acid. Doesn't hurt me. Doesn't use up the boots. Very nice. So I grab this and then break a hole in the wall. Or, you know, fail to break a hole in the wall, I guess. Whatever. So you're thinking like, oh, maybe I can make a shortcut here so I can have more health on the way out, but whatever, it doesn't make a difference. Alright, Europa level 6, coming right up. Oh. Come on. How did I not finish him off? Just hit it with a rocket, maybe. Now let's oh, there you are. So I can walk in this acid. We have as much as I said, oh, you don't really see much acid from now on. No, there's still some acid. It's really IO when you start seeing like really like nothing but lava. We got another level up. I do believe I said I want another level of Hell Runner. And if I can get level 3 Hell Runner, that's equivalent of Dodge Master. Which dodge after a move always succeeds. That could be cool. There's extra bullets. I'm not like even 2 stacks of it. It's equivalent to 4 stacks of them basically. And when I hit level 9, I get level 2 ammo chain, and then like my already low ammo concerns are get even lower. Alright, I can just walk through this acid here. Hee hee. Fire passive because he's got to split into 3 of the mini ones, and then maybe there's a chance of hitting them, like so. Cool. XCOM? There you go. Never played anything from the XCOM franchise, so the reference is lost on me, but Crazy Kaylee earlier said that it's that's an XCOM thing that I did, so I take their word for it. Whoa. Should be paying closer attention to the red dots on the mini-map, I guess. It's like, maybe I shouldn't charge forward towards an unknown enemy, which might be more dangerous than these little guys. Anyway. What else got? Oh, there's a one of these. And I discovered, dare I played to see earlier that these barrels, if you push them into the acid, boop, it breaks it open. And conveniently, very conveniently, depositing whatever's inside on the square where it was, without dropping the item into the acid or anything like that. Very, very convenient. Anyway, yeah. So supercharges. Just grab a supercharge on the way out, I suppose. Do I care about that armor bonus? Nope. I have indestructible armor. I can probably find a few more bullets scattered around here, though. Did I drop any bullets anywhere? Yeah, there they are. Okay, so let's break a hole in this wall. if this Firestar weapon will cooperate. There you go. Grab the supercharge. And away we go. Oh, we're up against the Cryomancer next, if I'm not mistaken. Cool. Okay. This is a good opportunity to use the crack grenades. I often forget the grenades that I have the grenades there. You arrive at the central dig. Let's see what they unearthed here. It's effing cold here. The Cryomancer on this level loves to surprise me. Like, yeah, kind of like that. What's the description of it say? Worst thing you can encounter with some unholy power far beyond your grasp. They attack you with hellish flame. Can summon back the enemies you've worked so hard to banish. I mean, that's the description of Archviles from Doomerel. They just copy pasted here. They've recycled it for Warlocks in this, but surely the Cryomancer should have a different description. Because it isn't using Hellish Flame, it's using Cold. Yeah, see? Range attack, damage type Cold. Not changed from Warlock seems. Definite oversight. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking I'm gonna make a note of that as well. Yeah, the first volley did like 29 damage to him. Cool. Okay. Okay. He raises his arms. That means he's getting ready to use his cold attack. Don't want to be standing there. This asshole decided to get in my way. What can you do? Ah. Okay. Well, shoot. Moving at a reduced speed because of the cold damage. Gosh darn it. Okay, let's try the crack grenade. Like, don't think I have to hit him direct. Well, it doesn't hurt to hit him directly, I suppose. There's 130 health. Now he has... Oh, it only did 29 damage? I mean, I guess that's a possibility. Like, the crack grenades have what? They do 96 damage? So 9 to 54? So yeah, so 29 damage, that's like the mid-range. That's, that tracks. Okay, can I just take these guys out so that I can, there you go. Don't like... Whatever. Ow. Come on. There you go. Alright. So the supercharge from the previous level gave me enough health to hang on through that. So that's cool. At some point I'm going to need to reload. Just finding a quiet corner to do that. There are 11 enemies left still? Huh. Wow, I just one-shotted the Cryo Reaver, or Ice Reaver. there left? 3? It's not doing its usual thing where there are 3 enemies left, so they automatically get revealed. Because it doesn't work on this level. Jerk. Who's left? Who's left? There you are. Shimmering light to the east? Well, let's go check it out. You enter the portal and get yanked violently. Darkness surrounds you, and you feel as if the freezing cold of Europa is slowly replaced by an all-encompassing warmth. And here we are in Io. You always suspected that Io wasn't really abandoned. You didn't imagine you'd visit it, though, and definitely not this way. So I believe I just got 2 bronze badges for that. One for reaching Io while using ammo chain, and one for reaching Io as a Marine in Angel of Confidence. So that's enough to get myself a level up. My character there. I'm just gonna push this into lava, and boop, it opens up. I don't know why that amuses me so much. Boop. Oh, that was nothing in that one. These cardboard boxes, boom, boom, nothing in them. They never have anything in them. Why do I even bother? Boop, boop. Oh well. Here, let's violently break this door open, just for fun. Yeah, that was probably a dumb thing to do. That wasn't a good angle to be shooting at him. I knew he was gonna get a shot off at me. Oh well. We've got a full stack of small midkits and stimpaks. And someone just randomly stumbled into lava, died, and got me a level up. As you do. So I can grab ammo chain level 2, and then do away with ammo worries, as if I have ammo worries. Or do I want to, maybe I want to get Hellrunner 3 instead and have guaranteed dodging. That could be cool. I can head for that next. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I'm doing okay either way. I'm gonna grab ammo chain too. I'm not really worried about ammo supply. Hasn't been an issue. Plasma grenade? Huh. Drop shell because I haven't been using them. Push this into lava. Boop. What's in here? Advanced protective boots. I've been carrying these power cells around, like on the off chance I find a plasma rifle and decide I want to use them. I'm not going to bother. Advanced protective boots. What do these do? Comfortable? Plus 10% movement speed? Ooh. I think I want those instead of my acid-proof boots. 0.69 seconds per move. Nice. Yeah, I'm ditching the acid-proof boots. I guess I can pick up the power cells again. So yeah, a bit of natural extra movement speed. very cool. Someone stumbles into lava yet again. As you do. Ooh, now Hellish Captain, this guy is a force with which to be reckoned, because he's carrying a plasma rifle. He can do a lot of damage really quickly. Found that out the hard way. Now I'm getting a sustain bonus, and he's lightly wounded. Maybe I can get away with this. Okay, there we go. He just picked up something. What did he pick up? Is he carrying a med kit? They do that. Just want to. I would love to get him away from the lava. Before firing at him. He only does 2 points of damage per melee attack because of the onyx armor. Very nice. Okay, dude, could you step away from the lava? I don't want whatever you're carrying to drop into it. I didn't see what you picked up. Might be nothing, but here you go. Okay, so it was armor. I had a feeling that's what it was. So yeah, I can get a plasma rifle now. Like, I can probably get by with one stack of 762, or is that too risky? I mean, really, if piece of superior firepower, if all else fails, I got the firestorm to fall back on, I suppose. "42 seconds till ad break incidentally. I'll pause the. What is this? Advanced chain gun. Oh? Shoot, I need to drop the thing to pick it up. Jupiter re-leaded? Oh yeah? So advanced chain gun, more. Long shot, plus 25% damage at range 5+. Eh. I already put a bulk mod on the one that I've got. So I think I'm gonna ditch this. I would like to turn this into oh baby, yeah. I'd like to turn this into a Gatling gun. I'm gonna sort through this shortly. I've got an ad break coming up imminently, so I will be right back. And back again. Okay, so I see there is an accuracy mod here. Now I can put that on the boots for an extra boost of speed, or I can throw it onto the combat shotgun to turn it into a tactical shotgun, so that it gets the benefit of the sustained fire trait. And it's 2 extra damage per shot, which isn't really that impressive. In combat shotgun, I haven't really been using the combat shotgun anyway. I've been sort of preferring to, lean into the whatchamacallit, the ammo chain ability, and use the chain gun all over the place. So like, I don't know, I extra speed, or do I want to put the just the tactical shotgun to use? Plasmas I don't care about. What's the accuracy on the plasma rifle? +2? Yeah, okay. So it's slightly better than the chain gun. Yeah. I'm gonna throw it in the combat. I'm gonna make the tactical shotgun. Symbol tactical shotgun. There you go. Don't use it much, but it'll have enhanced functionality for occasions when I do. I got a good collection of medkits. I don't think I need this small medkit here. In fact, I'm just gonna just use it from the ground. There you go. I use it from the ground. Yeah, advanced chain gun. Like, plus 25% damage at range 5+. 25% damage, and it does 1d7 per bullet. So basically, it's potentially 50% of the time it does one extra point of damage per bullet if the enemy happens to be standing in the right place. You know what? I think I don't really care. Like, if I hadn't already put the bulk mod on this, I would take it in a heartbeat. But like, I'm sort of interested in getting the Gatling gun. Excuse me. Sniper rifle, yeah, I don't really care. Doesn't really synergize with my build. I've got these grenades. I never found a grenade launcher. You know what? Who cares about these? Just ditch them. I think I'd rather have a second stack of second stack of 762. I just feel better if I had, like, the likelihood of me burning through an entire stack seems unlikely, but still. Should I try out the plasma rifle for a bit? 2d7 times 3, so it's 2 to 14 damage and three bullets or 3 shots. Wait, what's this? Alt reload boosts the weapon and destroys it after the next shot. Huh. After the next shot. Oh well. Yeah. Why don't I try out the plasma rifle for a bit, just for fun. I think I'm ready to go. Yeah. Let's go. Overkill. Large medkit. Probably gonna end up leaving. Well. Noise. I like these single quarters like this. Can't see who's coming. How did that not break down the door? Why did that take 9 shots? Some of which were boosted by sustained fire. Oh. This is suboptimal. Oh, hello. Yeah, the plasma rifle's, doing a pretty decent job. Sort of debating whether it's, is it better to be using the plasma rifle or the chain gun at this point? Yeah, the plasma rifle's doing alright. One shot's the toxic reaver. What over here? Mephitic Mines. Yeah, I made the comment. Mephitic Mines has a lot of acid in it. It would have been a good place for the acid-proof boots, but I switched over to the comfortable protective boots. So, yeah. Yeesh. 2 shot at a Medusa. Not too shabby. Aximod. Regular protective boots. Yeah, this Aximod I do believe is going to go on to the boots. Wouldn't mind throwing in the armor. But no, the boots. So I go from 0.69 seconds per move to 0.62. Very speed is no longer nice. Oh well. But yeah, basically every 3 moves is every 3 moves for me is 2 moves for them, roughly, thereabouts. Don't like walking around all these acid barrels here. Hello. Goodbye. Reluctant to step in there next to the acid barrel. Oh man, the game's trying to make me regret that I left the acid-proof boots behind. Hey. Yeah, the plasma rifle has the benefit that it only takes 1.5 seconds to reload, unlike the... no, it takes 2 seconds, never mind. It's still faster than the 2.5 seconds of the chain gun, I suppose. It isn't quite as fast as I thought it was. Let's just pull fast there. I can just make myself another exit, I suppose. Yeesh. Wow. Yeah. Doing all right with this setup here. Okay. Assault rifle. Oh, advanced assault rifle. Just drop that so I can take a look at this. Extended mag, plus 50% magazine capacity. I had a feeling that was going to be the case, seeing how I could tell at a glance this is 0 of 27. That seems like a lot of bullets for this weapon. Anyway, oh, chainsaw. I was saying earlier about oh, haha, it makes you go instantly berserk. Prepare the chainsaw. Blood for Armagh, god of blood. Yeah, I forgot about that detail. Picking up chainsaws gives you the equivalent of berserk. Yeah, such a rare item in this. It seems. I don't think I need those med kits. Where's the exit? Oh right, right. It was. Oh yes, Mephitic Mines. I can do Mephitic Mines. I could also I could see what's behind door number 2 and then door number 3 and see what other options there are. I haven't seen all the options for IO. I haven't checked them out. It could be interesting to check it out. I know Mephitic Mines. The reward for Mephitic Mines is you get intrinsic 100% poison protection, which is nice. But I don't know. You know what? We're playing this run with the intent to check things out. So let's see what's behind those door number 2 and 3. Just for fun. I think 2 stacks of power cells, 2 stacks of 762, 2 stacks of shells. It's a decent enough selection. I don't know. It's fine. It's working for me so far. Where's the exit? There it is. Don't think I'm getting there before the Berserk runs out. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't look up here. Any more? We can grab that healing globe. So to have a teeny bit more health at the start of the next level, assuming I can get to the exit before it decays. Okay, let's see what's behind door number 2. Find time for this fire feed to just step through this door out of nowhere. Where'd you even come from? You're just in time to be an asshole. Just when I'm already dealing with multiple other enemies. Level 10, hey! Didn't I say I want Hell Runner 3? Maybe I want to get Iron Man. I have some extra health, could be good. Maybe even go for intuition if I wanted to. No, I think guaranteed dodge would be fun. What's yeah, +1 damage to chain arrows, yeah. Let's get Hell Runner 3. Oh, hello. Wow, got that Hell Runner 3 just in time. Dodged the plasma bolts there. Oh, and he dropped the power cells into the lava. What an asshole. Virus suit pack? Do I want a virus suit? Do I care? All these grenades I haven't used. I think I want the virus. I'm not sure what to expect from whatever's behind door number 3, so who knows? It might be something I want that for. like all these grenades. 20d6 for the plasma grenade. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on the ground for now. Let's see if I can find an opportunity to use. I mean, right at the start of the level, when all those enemies are grouped together, that was the time to use the crack grenade. Oh well. Let's see if we can use a crack grenade. Don't like looks of that barrel there. Jerk. More power cells dropping into the lava there. This strange place for a door. Okay. Time for Firestorm. Time to whip out the toaster. Like I'm assuming it doesn't have level up capability, and therefore there's no point in shooting enemies with it for that purpose. Once again, my cast is making its presence known. I made the comment earlier that it was. Do I need to collect these to get credit for them? For having found them? I don't think they count as an exotic item, even though they're kind of uncommon in this. Yeesh. Sort of tempted to hit it with Firestorm. Hey. Jerk. Are there any healing globes around? No, there's one down there. It's like that awkward place where I'm like, I don't really feel like using a med kit, but probably good for me to get some healing. Oh, that's what I meant to pick up. You reload the plasma rifle from the ground. It's kind of neat that it does that. Just wanted to hear that sound. Oh, protective boots. curious. I think it's just... I know it's all procedurally generated. It's just it put the healing globe in the center of a room. It's so conspicuously placed. And behind door number 2 is Shadow Halls. Could be a good collection of stuff there. I want to check out door number 3 because I have a feeling it's going to be another. Like it's going to be a red staircase, which I've never seen before in this game. Could be interesting. Oh right, I said I wanted to. Oh yeah, oh shoot, I forgot to. I said I was going to use up that crack grenade, and then I forgot. Oh well. I'm just going to ditch the crack grenade. How do I get over there? Or maybe I should ditch the frag grenades. Like, that's 3 of them, and they do shred damage. Again, is shred? Is that different from from shrapnel? I want to make a note of that one as well. At least pose it as a question. What's the intent between these differences? Like, some say shred, some say shrapnel. Are they supposed to all say shrapnel? Are they supposed to all say shred? Are they different things? Not sure. How do we get over there? Here you go. There you go. Envirosuit pack. It's just an assault rifle, and step around these. And there was a shoot. There was a healing globe over there. I should have picked it up before heading over here. Silly me. Yoink. Okay, now ready to go. I haven't used adrenaline once this run. I keep forgetting that option is there. Like that battle at the beginning of this level, where all the Ravagers and the Medusae were, that would have been a sensible time to use it. Oh well. Down I go. Yeah, filled breeze of morbid air. That's the message for secret level entrance here. Did I just see him standing over here? There you are. Wow. Two-shot the Ravager? This might hurt. Okay. That worked out. Wow. Actually ran out of cells there. Hey. Whoops. Maybe I should have sought cover after that first volley. Oh well. Napalm grenade? 8d6 does a lot of damage, but it covers the ground with lava. I found that out the hard way. It's like, whoops, I need to navigate that now. This is awkward. Just gonna use this right now. More steel boats. Map uncovered there. Lots of these 762 bolts around. Maybe I should be using the. Whoop, I should be using the chain gun for a bit. Oh, darn. There you are. Is he gonna walk through the lava? He is. He's just hopping mad from me taking that shot at him. You ever been so mad you just walked into a pool of lava? What? Oh, it's like, why are there so many firing sound effects when I've only fired once? And I think there might be an armored ravager on the other side, which is out of view. It's at that one unique rare angle where they can see you, but you can't see them. That they manage to hit once in a while. Yeah, this hits the Reaver, you dodge. This hits the Reaver, you dodge. This hits Reaver. Yeah, the message you dodge is generic for message it displays when a bullet is fired but doesn't hit you. Doesn't actually mean you. Yeah. Oh, now they're fighting each other. Oh wow, friendly fire indeed. Reload from the ground. Still a neat feature. The multi-tool? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, looking forward to getting this cast off, darn it. Oh. Yeah, it makes itself uncomfortable. Like it's since they I took it into to get it adjusted today because it was feeling tight, and yeah, they made an incision on there. That's why it's all taped up. I feel like it feels like they didn't do the best job at taping it up. Just get that out of the way. I just want to see what this lever does, just for fun. Oh, wall exploded. Did it? It didn't explode all the walls. No, the only message was field perfectly right there. If it was the type of switch which pulls up all the walls on the map, then it'll say something about walls of Jericho in the opening message. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, that's curious. The only entrance into that room has lava on the other side of it. Well, I have an alternate way in there, i.e. with Firestorm. Just have to be careful where I fire so it doesn't accidentally destroy the switch. Here, if I drop the 762 ammo over here, then I can pick these up to get them out of the way. It probably won't destroy the switch if I fire over here, right? Probably. It's not affected through the wall like that, right? I had a feeling there was somebody in there. Okay, so what does this one do? It also explodes the walls, alright. How many enemies are left? 7. So, what did I draw here? What was behind door number 3? The warehouse, okay. So, in Jupiter Hell, the IO special level in this case, it would be either warehouse or, what's the other one? Oh yeah, Infernal Lock. Infernal Lock is fun. It's a neat little puzzle level. Hello. I don't know if I can trust myself to be able to one-shot you here. Oh well, level 11. I did say I was thinking of grabbing Iron Man. Having some extra health would, extra max health would make me feel safer. Yeah, another level of SOB wouldn't hurt. Do even more damage. Yeah, I'm going for Iron Man. And can't be too careful. Yeah, just that extra 10 health is a bit of extra insurance. Anyway, let's blow a hole in this here. Wait for it to recharge. And fire again. How many enemies left? There are 4 enemies left? Where are you guys? How did not kill him? Hold on. How much health does he have? 12? I guess not every shot. Only 2 of the shots hit him. Somehow. 91% chance to hit with each bullet. So there's, you know, if 2 of them miss, that's like basically a 1% chance of happening. I basically just rolled a 1 on the D100 there. Feel relatively safe now. Here we go. Now we can check out what's in the warehouse. Okay. Are there any power cells around here? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna grab those healing globes before I go in there. It's just a matter of principle. Go in there with a little bit of extra health before it decays. Yeah, I don't know if this Envirosuit pack is going to be useful, but yeah, okay. Let's go. You enter a vast and dark space filled with crates and machinery. Alright. They're just very, very conveniently all in single file there. No objection to that on my end. This is brutal. I had the sustained fire bonus for all of those. Really? What are the odds? Just right, decide, this is a safe moment to reload. Two guys come at me at once. From two different directions. You know, the one time they have the opportunity to get a double or triple move on me. Yeah, this. Ugh. Yeah, cast is making its presence known. It's just this nameless discomfort. It's I don't know. It's not even. It's not like it doesn't feel like it's too tight. I mean, it does. It does. Like it expresses it feels loose now. That's a disconcerting feeling. I mean, it's kind of. I don't know. Like casts are kind of expected to be uncomfortable regardless. It's probably also the fact that. Hello. You know, the fact that I'm autistic factors into that, because that's like, I have sensory issues, so maybe I'm feeling the discomfort more vividly, because I can't regulate the sensation of this thing just on my arm all the time. Well, hello. I have reduced sight radius here, don't I? Do the enemies also reduce sight radius, or is it just me? Because if they have regular sight radius while I have reduced, that potentially makes this dangerous, that they can shoot me out from outside my sight radius. Like that. Okay, yep, that confirms that they have sight radius reduced just for me. You jerk. I don't even know who I'm shooting at here. But he gets the sustained bonus used against him. Don't like these single file corridors like this. No room to maneuver. This is like the warehouse in Jupiter Hell. There's going to be one room which has like a gajillion crates in it to open up. Let's use the plasma rifle for a bit. There's some power cells to be had there. Yeah, what I was getting with the cast though is it's hard to gauge how much, I don't know, how much of it is an actual problem or how much is it just me psyching myself out, I guess. Like maybe it's perfectly fine and I'm just complaining about nothing, you know? If I just fire. Okay, I see a bulk mod. I see a crate there. That's probably the room with all the crates in it. Assuming it follows that pattern. There are 14 enemies left. More than I would have expected, all things considered. Those blind shots with the plasma rifle broke the crates. Speaking of blind shots. Because the plasma rifle plasma damage can break through walls, much like explosive weapons can. You can do a bit of tunneling with that. My last run of this that I didn't stream, I found a nano mod and I put it on a plasma pistol, and I was using that to tunnel through. And infinite ability to tunnel. I guess I have infinite ability to tunnel this time too with the firestorm, but that's considerably messier tunneling. Yeah, they're in the room with the crates, and they have explosive weapons. I don't like if something goes wrong, they could easily blow up that bulk mod, and I'd lose it. And I kind of want that bulk mod to throw on the chain gun to make the Gatling gun. Oh, there's another schematic in there. What's that in there? Biggest effing gun schematic. Don't you mean biggest effing trademark? The BFT, not the BF... The B effing T, not the B effing G? Okay, well, I want to get that. I definitely don't want that to get destroyed. Can you shoot me this angle? Guess not. Okay. worked out. Who else is there over here? Okay, I'm just gonna... If I break down this, and then break the door. I'm just trying to... Oh, hello. I can move faster than them. LOL. The earlier run where they were like outrunning me. I can outrun them now. There are 5 enemies left. I'm hearing a fiend from the left. So that's... Oh, 1 enemy left. It isn't doing the thing where it's showing the red dot. Where it is. There you go. At least the grunts and growls of the enemies have ceased, leaving an eerie silence. Is that supposed to say at last, perhaps? I wonder. I mean, at least is sure. It's you know, perfectly cromulent phrase. But I don't know. I'm gonna make a note of it anyway. Anyway, let's see what goodies we got here. There's another accuracy mod there. Large med kit. Advanced red armor. Let's get this schematic. You know how to assemble biggest effing gun. And I do believe that's a master assembly. 2 Firestorm mods and 2 bulk mods. Firestorm mods are rare. Okay. The BFT is rare. Firestorm mods are rare. Getting all those in one run, unlikely. Huh. Yeah, and we don't have, like, in DRL, you had, like, Angel of 100 or Archangel of 666, like, where you have 100 levels or 666 levels, respectively. So there's a better chance of being able to find everything you might need to assemble that. They also had the Technician, and that had the what's it called? Scavenger trait, Scavenger Master trait, which lets you break things down to get other mods, and if you can, lets you break down like unique or exotic things for considerably higher chance of finding more firestorms. So yeah, much easier to get the biggest F gun in DRL than in this game. Oh well. Maybe there'll be future changes that help with that. What else have we got? A duelist armor? Hyper blaster? Oh heck yeah. Ooh, I think I want that instead of my the plasma rifle, maybe? Hold on. Just alright. Drop a large mega temporarily. Pick up my blaster. Bird. Love that. Chain plasma. What do you get if you marry a plasma rifle with a chain gun? This is TH and an M for more. This beauty here, okay. Uses CRI manufactured energy cells. The boosted weapon destroys after the next round. Chain plasma, rotary plasma weapon with chain fire mode. Accuracy +3. It's actually more accurate than the plasma rifle I've been using. Ad break in 57 seconds. 0 shots 4. So it has chain fire ability. So yeah, I'm gonna put that in slot 6. How long does it take to reload? Reload time 2 seconds. So it's the same reload time, higher accuracy, 4 shots instead of 3. It has chain fire if I feel like it. If I'm feeling in a festive mood. Yeah, so I'm ditching the plasma rifle, I think. Let's try this hyper blaster for a while. Energy shield, all this stuff. Energy shield. Plus 80 protection, 80% protection against acid, fire, plasma, and cold. Under some circumstances, it's the best thing. Too bad it can't be repaired. Can't be repaired, yeah. Very cool. I'll inspect the rest of this after the break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Yeah, very important versus a certain old coot. Yes. Yes, the ancient is likely worth keeping the energy shield around for. What have we here? Advanced chainsaw? I'm gonna drop that chainsaw and pick up this chainsaw. Oh, and it's still... Oh, that's interesting. This one also makes me go berserk. Okay. Oh, this is kind of funny. The message there, you don't have a chainsaw. The advanced chainsaw, because when you first pick up the chainsaw, it immediately puts it into your hands. But I guess the advanced chainsaw has like a different designation in its memory or something, so it gets confused and says you don't have a chainsaw. Yeah, I'm gonna make a note of that. Very minor edge case oversight, but still probably worth mentioning. Cool. Well, I'm still looking at stuff. So what does the advanced chainsaw do? Advanced decorative chainsaw. Really? Properties vary. Hunter? Hunter, plus 10% damage against enemies with 50 plus health. Okay. Okay, so any of the larger enemies does extra damage to. Those are the ones you want to do more damage to, so yeah, that's cool. Put that in slot number 1. Let's open up these. Crack grenade after I threw the other crack grenades away. Some blue armor. Duelist armor. Okay, these, like, it's worth picking up so I get the credit for it, because for badge purposes. Plus 75 melee protection. You know, essentially very nice armor for like a melee build, but I don't really care about that for this run. The Onyx armor, the power mod Onyx armor is serving me very well. And I'm curious about this advanced red armor. Probably not going to take it with me because what I've got is working for pretty well. Auto feed, reload twice as fast. Huh. Doesn't hurt when you're using weapons which take 2 seconds or more to reload. Yeah, doesn't hurt, but like the armor that I've got is serving me very well. I'm not going to bother. I'm going to keep the energy shield. Duelist, blue armor. Yeah, the accuracy mod I do want to throw on the boots, I believe. Because I do believe I can make tactical boots. Right? That's what I want to do, right? I can't think of anything else I want to do with it. Assemble tactical boots. Yeah, the neat thing in this compared to DRL is tactical boots can be made from any boots. Just any boots, slap 2 accuracy mods on them, and it reduces the protection, but it gives you a considerable boost in speed. It's plus 30% move speed. Where am I? Cool. Okay, being berserk makes moves faster. Right now, 0.36 seconds per move. I'm getting like triple moves on everybody. So that's neat. And this bulk mod. Ooh. The Gatling gun says any chain fire weapon. 2 bulk mods. I could make a Gatling hyper blaster potentially. That could be neat. But I already have 1 bulk mod on the chain gun. I think I want to complete the assembly on this. As much fun as a Gatling hyper blaster would be. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it all depends on if I find other bulk mods. No, whatever. I'm just gonna if I remember. Assemble Gatling gun. So Gatling chain gun. So it takes 3 seconds to reload now. Accuracy is the same. It fires 6 shots at a time instead of 4. But thanks to ammo chain, those 6 shots only count as one. Like I uses up 1 bullet every time I fire 6 shots. So it makes us, considerably stronger. I dare say. But enemies potentially get a triple move on me when I reload. So I have to be very careful about when I choose to reload. Although while Berserk, that's brought down to 2 seconds, funnily enough. Yeah, okay. Lots of large medkits around. I need to figure out what kind of balance of items, ammo, etc. do I want here. I've barely touched the shotgun. Do I care about having 2 stacks of shells? Do I need 2 stacks of 762 bullets for that matter? I haven't used any of these frag grenades. I haven't really used medkits in a while, aside from using them from the ground. Like this Onyx armor has done a pretty good job of protecting me, and the extra speed has helped me evade damage as well. Get all this stuff. Yeah, 5 large medkits, 3 small medkits, 3 stim packs. Is that a good collection of healing items? Probably. And virus suit pack just in case. Just in case what? I don't know. I might be considering doing Inferno level, which has a lot of lava in it. Virus suit pack can help in that. Come to think of it, the Firestorm would be probably be really useful in Inferno, because I can destroy the bodies that the warlocks like to raise. Probably just throw off all my frag grenades at that on that point, for that matter. Huh. Okay. This is probably a decent distribution of weapons, items, etc. It seems like a lot of ammo, but come to think of it, if I end up getting to, if I do Inferno, I'm gonna need a lot of ammo there, so it's fine. Let's grab the power cells that I left behind over here. And we got a bot in chat, and bye bot. Right. I want to try the Gatling chain gun out of a bit. 1d8 damage. So not only does it fire more bullets, but each bullet potentially does more damage. And Hyper Blaster's 2d8 damage per bullet. How much damage does the plasma rifle do? I'm just curious. It's 2d7. So yeah, Hyper Blaster it fires more bullets and does more damage per bullet. Wild, cool. Okay, I guess I'm ready to go. 5 large medkits. Is that a good collection? Good enough? On to eye level 5. I have to decide if should I finish this run today? I am feeling kind of tired and hungry and brutal. That used up 4 bullets, by the way. Ammo chain? Plus 1 damage to chain power, so it's even more damage? At a point where I was considering getting SOB. I mean, it's about does the same as SOB, except only for the SOB 3 might actually be superior choice, because that SOB also boosts my shotgun damage. Whatever. Just for novelty value. Just so I can say I got level 3 of a master trait. Can you shoot me at this angle? Guess not. How fast am I moving? 0.54 seconds per move. This is a vicious weapon. Excuse me? Did the chainsaw just make a bullet sound instead of a chainsaw sound? You usually are. I don't recall which one. Sorry, I was just distracted, so I don't even know which bit you were replying to there. Seriously, that needs to be made a note of there, I think. Yeah, so I'm going to check that out more thoroughly in a second, but... Jerk. Seriously though, I use the chainsaw on this. The chainsaw makes a bullet sound. Oh, that's just wrong. Yeah, so I guess some of the quote unquote advanced items they weren't fully tested, I suppose. So there's another chainsaw. Did they increase the rate of drops of chainsaws, I wonder? So when I pick that one up, is that going to make me go berserk as well? Maybe I can take advantage of it this time. Yeesh. I'm looking at you going, one volley should be enough. Yeah, hello. Almost got him in one volley. Yeah, I was gonna say, it would be nice to have this entire run beginning to end in one session, but like, yeah, like I said, tired and hungry, and that's a state where I make mistakes. I I just don't want to screw this up because it is going well, and this is a very loud weapon. It's got 6 overlapping bullet firing sound effects. Boop. Boop. Yeah, my cast continues to make its presence known. I'm gonna keep complaining about this until I finally get it off 2 weeks from now. But yeah, it's just this unsettling feeling. Hello. 2 weeks crazy? Yeah. Well, I mean, jeez, yeah. I was initially told, have the cast on for 2 weeks, and it'll reassess and decide if you can get away with a splint or if you need to keep the cast on longer. That was the emergency doctor said within the emergency room. And then a few days later, the specialist saw me and said, "No, you got to keep it on for 5 weeks." And then um, later on, he was talking about taking the cast off for reassessment at the 4 week mark, um, and then he ended up taking it off for reassessment at the 3 week mark. So like, just they keep changing. They keep changing the plans, which is disconcerting. Let's try out the Hyper Blaster. Haven't tried this guy out so far. So I don't know. You say 2 weeks is crazy. It's that number has changed a few times. The confusion is crazy. Is this? There you go. That's what it is. Whoa. This is also a vicious weapon. That was a missed opportunity. I should have whipped out the chainsaw. You can use the chainsaw on this guy. We can just get his attention. Can I get his attention without him? Oh, did he see me? Is he coming? Nope. Okay, now he saw me. It's what an odd sound. It's like it sounded like a combination of a slicing sound and a bullet sound. still feels unintended. Anyway, yeah, back up to my full complement of ammo. Or eye level 5. I see there's a crate over there I not yet opened. It's just some stuff I just have generally not explored yet. Is it worth hitting those switches? Could be, because one of the possible switch effects, or lever effects, I guess, is to generate a mod pack, which could be a good thing. If I find a bulk mod pack, maybe I can get a Gatling Hyper Blaster, and that could be fun. But there's also a possibility that the switch like fills the room with lava, or for instance, and then that'd be a problem. Anyway, let's give this a shot. Okay, fill up the walls. I've got the Enviro suit. If it does fill up with lava, I've got the Enviro suit, so I'll be okay. It also could surround me with monsters, which could be a problem. Okay, so that just, I think I just detonated all the barrels in the map. You pull a lever. That did. That's all. It did. There was no further message. Levers in a dangerous time. How about this one? Ammo dispenser? Okay. What happens if you use the ammo dispenser when you've got a chainsaw out? Nothing happens? Huh. Yeah, it gives you ammo for whichever weapon you have out. What if I have Firestorm out? And so they're dispensing requested ammo. There's okay. So even though the Firestorm doesn't use ammo, it's self-recharging. It gave me power cells. Okay, it counts as a power cell using weapon, I guess. Neat. Anyway, yeah, I'm doing okay for all that. Let's I guess ready to go. Were there any healing globes? Med kit. I might as well go and use that med kit. Even if I'm not going to take it with me, I might as well go into the next level with full health. Is it worth looking inside this room with all the lava? Let's take a peek in there. Why not? It's free. Yeah, just more lava. That's about what I expected. Okay, just blink. I can't believe I did that. That was stupid. Right after I went over to get healed, I just walked right into a square of lava. That was careless. At least the tactical boots, they have okay. The tactical boots recharge. The boots offered no protection from that. They just they're just there for speed. Well, that was dumb. defeated the whole purpose of going over to get that med kit and using the med kit. Oh well. Anyway, stairs leading downward. We're on to eye level 6. Yeah, I think, heck. I mean, I could stick us out to fight the ancient. I'm fading. I'm feeling tired. Like when I get at this level of tired, liable to make mistakes. Some weird alarm starts howling. Oh, that means all the enemies home in on me. Well, there'll be an exciting start to the next one, I guess. I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. Just take a peek. Who can I raid? Lots of people streaming. Who's getting raided? I'm not sure yet. I'm curious. Is anyone? Is anyone playing Jupiter Hell Classic? Just me. Okay. What about Jupiter Hell? I'm not turning up anything here. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Nobody. Okay. All right. So I think I'm just gonna rate the Long Dark streamer. Eileen is on right now. She's what's she doing? I don't know. Some kind of challenge. Is this like, did you hear that DDLC is on mobile now? Not specifically. I mean, I know there was. I remember there being discussion about mobile ports of like mods and so on. I can't say I was aware that DDLC itself was on mobile. Interesting. I'm presuming there's like the DDLC Plus version. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I'm fading rapidly here. I'm just gonna raid out here. It's yeah, going from roguelike, Doom-inspired shooter thing here to a survival crafting game in the permanent post-apocalyptic winter of the Canadian North. And oh yeah, I should probably like save my game or something. Yeah, but I should get bronze badge. Yeah, there's the ammo chain bronze, reaching Iowa with ammo chain, and the Angel of Confidence, Marine Daredevil bronze. I should get those bronze badges at least, and that will level up my character. So that'll be cool because I just need 2 more bronze badges to reach warrant officer rank, as according to this. So that'll be cool, and it'll unlock some new content. Yeah, that's all for now. Thanks everyone for watching. Until next time. Where's my mouse cursor? There it is. I'm not adept at using my left hand.